All right, and we're back. So it looks like the primary issue, don't get me wrong, there's still issues with the disk and performance. The primary issue is that I was running um, X11 rather than Wayland. So there's two different um, window managers is the wrong term. There's two different windowing protocols in Linux. Uh, Wayland is the newer one, and it is honestly just a radically better protocol than X11, although it also adds in a bunch of security features that make it a little bit hard to work with for app developers. That said, in many cases, those security features are a good thing because Wayland makes it so that apps can't yank anywhere near as much processing power down as X11 lets them yank down. I'm pretty sure that what's going on is when I combine streaming with X11, OBS is grabbing my entire desktop and then cropping it for every frame, and that just is killing my computer. I have 4 monitors. It's a lot of pixels to grab and crop. So, now that we've switched to Wayland, I'm gonna need to make sure of that before I start streams. That I'm on Wayland. We should be running good because Wayland does not let you grab the whole desktop. That's a security issue. Don't want any unauthorized screen readers going on here. And yeah, away we go. All right. So back to what I was showing before. So I was showing everybody that the levels from Descent are backwards. Right? Right. If we pull up Descent here, and just drop into a game real quick on level 1, we can see that the red room is on the left, and to the right is our blank door. And then down is our stuff, and I actually don't know how to play this with just a keyboard, but okay, so down to the right, down to the left, kind of goes straight a little bit, and there's an immediately sharp curve down. And down to the right, kind of has a straight line, and then the hostages. Okay, so we got the hostages here. It's kind of like a diagonally straightened down, and then, yeah, okay. Up we go. And I don't know where, oh, there's roll. Okay. All right. Yeah, abort game. There we go. Quit, yes. And then what we're going to be doing here is, so we've added a thing to our importer here to, we've added a thing to our importer here to invert the x-axis on import. And then descent is y up, not z up, so we've just flipped z and y here. And that should fix it, hopefully. So the first thing I want to do here is pull out all of this into a function that we might pull out into further functions. So we're just going to copy that and that. There we go. We're wanting to create, whoops. What do we want to return? I don't know. Probably an int. Which, actually, what I really wanted to return is some sort of error value. Let's create a new chat. Does C++ have some sort of error type I can return, and check? Return and check to Rust or Go. Check in the standard library. I really don't want to do any throws and catch. That's not what I'm doing here. C++11 introduced the system error header, which provides a set of classes for handling error code, such as standard error code and standard definition. Return make error code invalid argument. You can also use SD optional to return a value that may or not be present. SD variant can return a result or an error type. Okay. Variant int or string, result or variant. I assume this is just going to be variant bool. To return true. Auto result equals returns empty to indicate an error. Error instead checking for an error type. Optional is not what I'm looking for here. Variant. Return blank. If not EC, element found, else we do something. Okay. So I just want to use standard error code. So just system error. That'll work, that'll work, that'll work. So standard error code. Add try to mesh. Mine mesh. And what's my triangle gonna be? I'm thinking I want to do segment. What's this? Oh. Okay. So we probably want a segment. We probably want a vertices int 4. No. Int 3. Triangle indices int 3. And we want a side. Ain't that a mess? Constants. And seg constant side and side, and then constant int 3 try indices. What? Oh, right. C++ does this weird thing where it says where it puts the array on the end of the variable name instead of on the end of the type, and I do not understand this. C++, it's super weird sometimes. Yeah. The array, like it's a type. I don't understand why it's not a type. What do you not like about this? Function stereo code is not implemented. Lovely. That's what I like to hear. So standard, standard error code. Oh, there we go. Standard error code. Add try to mesh all this stuff. Oops. And then we want to go up and grab all of our things. There we go. And of course we want to do, oh, change this to mesh. Mesh. And we want to change side verts to try indices. And just 0, 1, 2. Yep. Already doing that. Okay. So I'm doing that right. I was just surprised because it thinks that I need dots here, and I thought pass by reference would mean that I need, anyway. Quite the opposite. We're just passing by reference for performance reasons. And because they're constants, so no reason not to. Okay. You know what? I think I just got too fancy. I don't know how this can error or where it can error. I don't think it can error. Actually, if it compiles, I don't think it can error. So we're just going to go, we'll just make this a void. Even though that's not necessarily the best practice. Wow. Okay. All right, so now we can go up here and all of this becomes add try to mesh. Whoops. Mine mesh. It's going to yell at us because we didn't pass. Okay. Seg. Side. It's not what I asked for. Side. And then try indices. 0. 1. 2. What's wrong here? Yeah. Can I get a better error message than that? That's not it. Wait. Okay, why doesn't that grr? Why can't I pass it directly then? Let's ask the AI here. Um, uh-huh. And cannot have corresponding address can be passed before. And cannot be converted to resolve, so you need to explicitly create an array. Use a static array. Use a standard array. So this is a problem I have with programming languages. Is sometimes they insist on additional syntax that doesn't mean anything. We already knew this was an integer array. We already knew this was an integer array. Why do I need to declare it as static? And why is this static, right? Like I get why that arises from the natural process of decoding and compiling this program. I don't get why there isn't syntactic sugar to fix it. Because this looks ridiculous. This extra coding is a bunch of stuff to remember that it just seems weird. Although, yeah, no, like And this isn't a pass by reference or anything. It's perfectly okay for this to be completely temporary. So I don't know why it's yelling at me. All right, so that covers this code. And then we want to do this and do this. And then we want to do 0, 2, 3. And that covers this code. Ha, so much nicer. I mean, this could still use a bunch of cleanup, but hey, that's... Oh, that's perfectly okay. Sweet. Let's go ahead and build this first. So this function is a bit of a mess that could be split out. But I'm not too worried about it. It's a bit of a mess, but it's a pretty straightforward mess. So I think we're going to skip over optimizing that. And then, oh yeah, we're definitely optimizing this section, because this is not how we want to do it. We've hard-coded that. Don't want to hard-code that. Probably want to add a few arguments. So that will become an argument. Yeah, that will become an argument. Interesting that didn't work. Nope. Let's go ahead and start this. Yeah. And we want to split this out so that all of this stuff where we're actually saving it is in a completely different function than the rest of it. So basically all of this needs to be in a different function than everything above it, I think. We probably want to have an open level file that handles all of this, and then, yeah. Oh, I got a couldn't find modules error. So let me just open the modules file and correct that. Save. Basically, Unreal does cleanup where it deletes all of the link files for the dynamic rebuild stuff, and that's great. But it doesn't correct its module target when it does that. So next time you try and run it, it can't find the module. That's easy enough to correct, but how we should fix that. I'll have to look in. Something I actually want to look into is maybe making a commit to Unreal that just adds on one on level start. If we can't find the module, we should also look for the module without the decorator. I'm not sure how to determine what the decorator is. That's the hardest part. But yeah. And if it finds it, great. away you go. All right. So how do I want to split these out? I probably want this into its own file, into its own function, sorry. All right, so we'll read from the data, and then we'll import the mine, and then we'll return. Read from the data, then we'll import them, and then we'll read from the data. We'll convert the data, then we'll return the read from the data, convert the data, save the data, and return the file info stuff. Okay. Oop, did I not get the double click off? Unable to edit assets. What are you talking about? Save? Failed to save. What? Error opening asset editor failed because of null asset. What? What just happened? What did I do wrong? I passed by reference, so I should be modifying mesh here, right? Um, there's got to be something wrong with my pass by reference. someone I actually trust. Pass reference. Okay. So this is exactly what I'm expecting it to do. Oh, no. Um, I don't think that would have been it, though. Mesh vertex positions. Yeah. That looks fine. Um, wait. Wait, what? I did something wrong. Okay. Let's think this through. Okay, the argument passed to this thing. Um, okay. And we want to do... We're just going to copy and paste the whole thing again because this is a whole mess. Don't want to do 0. We want to do try indices 0. 1 and 2. Same here. Oops, 0. And the reason we're doing it that way is so that we can pass the vertex index we're interested in, that's going to be 0, 1, 2, or 3, to this directly. Once again, not 3, off by 1 error. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Just the first normal, please. And this is going to be, of course, the mesh. All right. And then this is going to be all dots. Whoops. That should help with the... That should help with the texture coordinates. But I don't know that it would fail just because of the texture coordinates. I guess we can find out. And of course, we're going to need to call it correctly. But and then this is going to be 0, 2, 3. 0, 2, 3. Okay. Huh. Okay. It's taking a while to compile, so I'll go back to thinking about this. So we have to pull out... Of course, the moment I think it's taking a while to compile, it finishes. It still doesn't like it. What's going on here? Why doesn't it like it? Okay. All I did was move you out into a different function. So I thought that was all I did. I don't recall doing anything else. Can we switch this up? Can we make this a pointer and do it that way? Does that work? And we just do this. I don't see why this is different than pass by reference, but sure. It might help. I don't really want to pass in the whole mesh. Oh. Is there a way to... What do I do? I'm trying to think of a way, if there's a way to... Yeah, it doesn't make sense. There's a way to do like a return mesh without copying things around. Right, and I could return a pointer to the mesh, but then I'm doing the same thing here. Or, do that. It still doesn't like it, and I don't know why. Just doesn't want to split those out into a function, and I don't understand why. Why would it not? Why would that not work? That was weird. Mesh. Okay. Solve those. Switch these back. Switch these back to manual entries. Oops. Basically, I'm switching everything back to where it was, where I think it was, to try and make sure that I'm honing in on the right problem to start with. And that'll be my lesson for today. When doing large code rearrangement, comment things out, don't delete it. And yes, I know I'm slow at coding. I'm not used to this IDE here. I'm not used to this IDE. And unfortunately, I don't really have time to learn the IDE extensively. Whoops. What I'm saying is, this is painfully slow for me too. Okay. So we're back to where we were. Let's do a hot reload and an import to just make sure that we actually are back to where we were. Okay. What? We are not back to where we were. I don't know why. I didn't change anything else. Did I change anything else? Is there an undo history on this thing? What happened? VCS? Where's VCS? Uh, what? Um, there's VCS. I don't have that option. I don't have use local history. Oh. Whoa. Okay. How do I view the changes I'm thinking about before I open it? Because, like, I don't know. I guess we go back to the... Wait. E is the 30th, so we go back to... the oldest change on the 30th? Sure. Okay, we added a negative. There's a space there. There's an extra to do here. What's different about all this? I don't see a difference. Oh, we removed the comments. There is literally no difference. What the hell is going on? The only difference I can see is that we aren't swapping X. What? I don't think that would make a difference, would it? We going to the right place? We're going to the right place. Did D2X undo our extraction here or something? Nah, it's all still there. Okay. What happened? Okay, that was weird. Okay, run an import. Close and close. Content drawer. D1 assets. Unable to edit assets. Okay, what the? Don't save because apparently it doesn't exist for some reason. Even though this was working at the start of this session, it's not working now and we don't know why. Right? Adding an unused function cannot change the existing code, right? It's unused. Damn it. Okay, we've added system error and we've added a function. No issues there. You can accept all those. Except that. That shouldn't change anything. Except that. Just make no changes except for this add. No other changes, right? No other changes. So your documents on real projects. One content. That's even weirder. It exists. Let's go ahead and delete it. Well, actually, we'll try and delete it with Unreal. If that doesn't work, we'll delete it manually. I'm very confused what happened there. Did it lose permission to the file or something stupid like that? I don't know how it would do that. So returning a whole mess of things doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense. I'm thinking when we get to like the objects and the textures and stuff, I don't know how to handle that. Okay. I'm thinking something went weird with Unreal here. I think this wasn't necessarily me. Nope. It still is unable to edit the asset. Why is it unable to edit the asset? It is not null. See? Not null. 95 kilobytes is not null. Oh, I was going to let's undo that. Delete? I am sure I want to delete. Okay, I can delete it. And it's gone. Okay, import. It's back. And now I can open it. What on earth? Wow, we went all the way back, didn't we? Okay, well, don't know what's up with that. Now we know how to fix that when we run into it again. Okay. So let's go to the IDE is running low on memory. Why? There's 9 gigabytes that I haven't even used yet. What's going on? Let's go ahead and close you. It like looks like it's full of crashed, which is super weird. What's going on? Um, it is fully crashed at this point. Oh, why would you be that low? Let's do. That's a weird number. Let's go ahead and bump you up to a full 8096. And now I have to restart the IDE. Somehow. There we go. Oh, where did my toolbox drop too? And make sure those settings held. Yeah. Yeah, it's just someone doesn't understand memory, which is ironic because they're dev. Okay. Um, 845. No, too recent. 842. 835. What is this? No. 809. There we go. Push this and push this. Excuse me. And actually, go ahead and push all these. Yep. Why is it? I'm so confused. I don't know why I did that. Yeah. And then come over here and just change this to reference. That should be good. Don't need to do anything special there. Okay. I need to think through how I want to do this. So I'm thinking I want an open. Okay, we got a level info, but probably want to return this from an open level reader. No, I want to return the reader. Um, project loaded. Let's go ahead and launch Unreal. And then oh, Okay. It's going to be faster if I just fix this myself. So it's going to be 0, 1, 2, and 0, 2, 3. And then we're going to also pass in side verts. Yeah, side verts. Okay. And it doesn't like this because it has no member of type. I thought we fixed that. I'm missing side verts here. This is the wrong function. And this one actually does take a while to fix. So let's try and grab something from later. Oh, what's the difference? The space? We don't care about the space. Fix that, fix that, fix that, fix that, fix that. Delete that. Okay. Cleaned up, cleaned up. Go. All right, so I want to create a new function that does all this. No, does all this. Wow. I'm not actually certain about that. No issues loading it right now. Okay. That looks better. All right, so we start here. Oh, the normals are backwards again. We really need to get the calculate normal function. So that way to red. Yep. And oh, I guess we're going to look at this from the outside. And then we got the slightly down tunnel over here. Oh, these are all in an offset. Slightly down over here, turn over here. This is our hostage room. Nothing there, as expected, which is good. Don't remember what's over there. And then if we go the other way, we have an immediately sharp downturn. Oh, weird. Is there 2 ways into the red room? I didn't remember that. I kind of want to check it out now. I'm willing to bet it's something to do with the materials, not us not loading the materials yet. Well, I found out why I ran out of memory, but that's neither here nor there. Let's actually check this out real quick. That's me. That's fine. Go, go, go. Skip. And Whoop, down. Oof, oof. Does my mouse work on this? Man. Does my joystick work on this? Nope. This is so incredibly difficult. Okay, so there is a vent here that looks into the red room. It is very interesting that the vent is not considered a wall. I was expecting that vent to be considered a wall, with a texture on it. I didn't even know. Like, I knew Descent had a rear view camera. I didn't know it had a rear view model. Weird. Okay. I'm looking for my up and down. And I have no clue where those are. Up and down slide. Okay. Much better. Okay. So yeah, we're looking out onto the reactor room here. And in our Unreal model, let's go over here so we don't get shot at. There we go. And on our Unreal model, oh, we can kind of see it here. Okay. So on our Descent map, we can see that the vent between the reactor room and us and the current room we're in is indicated as an X. And if we go ahead and... That's really annoying. There we go. If we go ahead and load up the Unreal model, the vent between the reactor room and us should be sitting right in this blank spot. Right, so the normals are backwards, so we're looking at the wrong thing. But there isn't a face on either side of this, which means the vent is not considered a wall. I always thought those vents, the solid vents, were just walls with textures. That's really interesting to know. Vents are not walls. Anyway, let's drop out of this. All right. Whoop. Okay, next up is going to be... So all of this goes into a different function, which we haven't made yet. Don't know what we need as our inputs yet. Let's see here. We're going to need the name. Wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah. We're going to need the name. We're going to need a raw mesh. And we're going to need a package path. Okay. Okay. It's complaining it doesn't return anything. Okay, sure. There we go. Copy all this and drop it in here. And let's rock and roll. Okay, so package path is equal to... can I just do... oh, I don't need to do that. I already have that declared. Can I just do name? Question. Do I build the... I think this is fine. This all looks very straightforward. Creating a package path. We're attempting to add a material and failing. Great. So, quickly... there we go. Name first, so D1 level 1. Is that what I called it? Yes, it is D1 level 1. package path is going to be this, and then our mesh is going to be mine mesh, and then we can delete all this. Uh-oh. It's more correct anyway. Rock and roll. All right, so this is still hard-coded, but by pulling it out into a function, it's much easier to de-hard-code it. Yeah. Check this is still working. Look for more things to kind of pull out into a function. Feels like this should be pulled out into a function. As well. Huh? What do you mean it's not implemented? It's implemented right here. That's weird. Okay, looks like that worked. Okay, so we're going to test to make sure the level importer still works. Level importer still works. Lovely. Okay. So as suspected, it is quite small, I think. Um, I'm just going to add the starter project content to this, just as a reference. It's taking a little bit. It's working though. In the meantime, oh, it's not letting me do anything else. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Wow, that really pulled. Um, uh, yeah, this is supposedly a ceiling light. Yeah, anyway. Right? And if this is going to be a ceiling light, this should probably be, this should fit inside of this starting block. So this is way too small. Let's do a quick lookup of Unreal unit size. Dude. Okay. That's old information. So, centimeters. Okay, so the standard unit size in Unreal is centimeters. So we're probably just going to multiply by 100. No information on that. If I pull up the cent code base, we can search for meters and feet and send, yeah, meters, feet. Let's see what we pull up. Okay. Cent code base. Just meter will do. That's actually going to take a little bit to index all this stuff. So, okay. So let's go ahead and see how we feel if we multiply everything by 100. What's wrong with you? Detecting all. Don't know what's wrong with you. Parameter. Uh-oh. So, good news, they were using metric. That makes things easier. Interpupillary distance? What? What? Descent 1 supported VR? What kind of insanity is this? $19.94. Descent 1 supported VR. Wow. I'm very impressed. Okay, are you going to actually, start running here soon? Okay. We have rotation units. Doesn't say. Arbitrary units. Units are frames, not seconds. Unit length, right vector, sure. Scale factor from 3D units to UV coordinates. Forward vector magnitude units away from previous. Oh, that's a curve. Units of ammunition. Units of time. Scale factor for 3D units. To UV coordinates again. Yeah. That's not going to be helpful, is it? Okay. Unreal is not happy with me, and I don't know why. We'll see if we can't send it a closed signal. Actually, now I'm looking at it, there's lots of things unhappy with me, and I don't know why. Okay. Unreal is being obnoxious. So next thing I want to do really is implement this whole normal calculation thing. So, getting rid of our units search here. We can close this. We can close this. We can close this. And we can head back to, yeah, game segment. Create walls inside. Get vertices for normal. And return return 3 vertices with the smallest numbers. Then negate normal after computation. Note you cannot just compute the normal by treating the points in the opposite direction, as it introduces small differences between normals and should merely be opposite. Okay. Wait, I think I'm actually supposed to be looking at this one. Maybe. No, this one too. So we get verts for normal, then get the normal. This is all 4 vertices. And we get the normal between the first 3 vertices. Then we get the distance to a plane. Of all of this. Oh, this is all just determine. Okay, I don't care about any of this up here. This is all just determine if we're doing a quad or a triangle. And we're always going to do triangles in Unreal because I'm confused why they did quads at all, honestly. I am looking for VN. Nope, that's just normal for the quad. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why they're rendering quads here. But it's not. There's no reason to do that in modern practice. So we only care about add sides as triangle. Fortunately, there is doing a whole bunch of normal stuff here. Normal, sides to verts, dot, product. If not is child, normal, get the normal, subtract. Whoa. Vec13, which we haven't actually defined yet? Or we declare it. I don't see where this gets. Oh, no, wait. So into Vec13, the results of subtracting vertices 3 and 1. And then we get the dot product of that. If the dot product is greater than 0, we then get the... Okay. Yeah, sure. That's very straightforward. Great. So that means we need to pull out the normal. Right? That normal is going to, yep, F vector. We'll actually just do ABC here. All right, pretty straightforward. And then we go ahead and create our implementation down here. Vector. Okay, and then we're going to just copy. Am I an idiot? I'm an idiot. Derpity derp 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 derp. So we want to do this before adding to the wedge indices. Doesn't like putting it there. If I'm going to be on 3 lines anyway, probably just go ahead and split that. Let's do that. What? Oh. Need an explicit conversion here to F vector instead of, which is 3 doubles instead of 3 floats. And we can reduce that down a little further even. Much further. Because these, which we use, suppose we only use it twice, that's still I don't know what this returns. Int, I suppose? Yeah, int. Yeah. Index equals okay. I don't like that. Did I miss? No. Okay. Apparently I don't know how to do that correctly. Oops. There we go. And then we want to replace all of this nonsense with a index. So much cleaner. And then also replace it down here. Okay. Yes. All right. So now that we've done that, it's going to be much simpler to handle things. Oh, shoot. Um, well, that's annoying. We will get back to you. Whoops. That was supposed to be a copy, not a cut. Did I go up too high? I went up too high. Stop that. I know the errors. You don't need to tell me all about them. And then this is going to be mine mesh. Okay. Mine mesh. Okay. And the reason I'm pulling these out is we don't actually want that. Let's see. Let's take a look. Okay. So we're going to want C index as well, or sorry, D index. Okay. And the normals we want, I'm going to drop this on another screen so I can just reference this really quick. Are going to be 0, 1, 2. So that's going to be A, B, C. And then sorry, B to B to D. Can't be a dash. B. BD. Okay. Equals B minus, sorry, D minus B. Yep, inline operator, lovely. And then a float dot equals BD. Huh? That's a weird way to call dot, gentlemen, but sure. What? Oh. Capitalize everything around here. Okay. If dot is greater than or equal to 0, whoops, that now, else, zero, 1, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, like so. Huh? Oh, no, no, no. We recalculate the normal. Whoa. Wait, what? Vec normal equals 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, because, yeah, they don't have to actually do all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, give me a compile and run. Let's see what we got. Oh, missing module error. So we go to the descent modules folder, remove the extraneous information on Unreal Editor modules, save, and relaunch. This shouldn't take anywhere near as long because it doesn't actually need to build anything. It just needs to launch the instance. So okay. So looking over at the stream stuff, and YouTube was like hours behind, and I was quite confused, quite concerned. But that's just because it wasn't at the live. So it was just replaying a random point in the video. That's not helpful. Now we can skip restore, I think. I hope. So, still have a good asset, so we should be able to re-import the asset without running into issues. You know, any more issues than are already there. I need to find the editor preferences and turn down the quality, I think, in Unreal here. That should help. Yeah, materials still not working. Oh, there we are. Materials still added. Our normals are still all backwards. All of them? Okay, there's an opening for the exit. Yep, all of them. I don't know if just inverting them is a good idea or not. Let's real quickly check the compare their normal calculation function to my normal calculation function. Oh, right, we can't because VS Code can't find it. Got it. So there we go. Mm-hmm. Nope. That's it. I don't necessarily believe you, but I'll try it. Gonna rebuild the whole program for a single negative sign. Won't that be fun? It's a lot of energy for a single negative sign. Look at all that building going on. So I wonder how many walls in Descent are two-way walls. So we talked about that shared vent earlier. And I don't know. That's not really a wall. That's essentially an asset, which is perfectly fine. It's a thought. My concern with the two-way walls is right now on our current importer setup, we don't handle two-way walls. We assume all the walls are one way. Oh, whoa. That's a negative, George. It did not work. Clearly. Why didn't that work? Wait. Let's check something real quick. 0, 1, 2, 0, 2, 3, 0, 1, 3, 1, 2, 3. We are calculating the normal in the right direction unless we're supposed to reverse these two. Ooh, wait a minute. No, that's fine. Fast recompile this time. Ugh. That is still a negatory. Why is it insisting that the normals are outside? Is Unreal doing that? I'm wondering if Unreal's recalculating the normals at some point, because nothing we're doing on the normals over here is changing anything. Right? If we go back to our original normals, and just to be certain, let's go ahead and delete this guy. Okay. So, give us some material here. Original normals. Outside. Okay. Delete. Delete. Inverted normals. Which we're adding here. Wait. Are we getting vertex normals and face normals confused? Same problem. Right? We can't see the level from inside of it. We only see it from outside. That's the exact opposite of what we want. So let's go to here and here, current. Nope. Maybe Unreal's calculating its own normals based off of the order that we give it. The order of the triangles that we give it. That's a possibility. That's a definitive possibility. I didn't come up with that from the documentation. I just thought of it as I was looking through stuff. Da, da. Would you look at that? It is doing its own calculation based off the order of triangles we give it. So we can come down. Well, actually, let's go the way we did in the game. Okay. Probably turn off the grid too. We'll come down here and come. What the? Down here? Yes, come down here. All right, and you see where there should be a vent there. There's not, and that is intentional and known. Basically, we don't want to make like special walls to go here. We want to create individual assets and place them, right? So all the doors, all of the reactors, all the objects, everything is everything that is not a solid wall should be its own asset. That's just a shadow bug. Whoop. There must have been a secret back there that I missed. Okay, we've already been over here. Okay, and then if we go this way, we get down to, this is the hostage room. And then this way, I think there's like an energy, this is an energy center, yeah. With some extra goodies. Weird shadows everywhere. Whoop, there we are. Okay, then we can go down through here. Whoosh, and then, yep, all right. And over through here. Is it a dead end? This is a dead end. Yep, that's a dead end. I didn't remember that being a dead end. We can check it later. Okay, and then coming back through the level, we got over here. And I believe we can go under or over, and they both connect to each other. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Under and over connect to each other, and then there's another thing down here. Okay, just a empty room. And then in here, there's a bot hiding in this stupid little room. And you come in and there's like power-ups here and then the red key here. And so you come here and the bot shoots you and then you go back. And then you go in here and this is the reactor room. So you go down, 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 down. Whoosh. This is surprisingly easy to navigate in turntable. I was expecting this be much harder. Okay, and then there's the reactor here, which you don't necessarily want to destroy the reactor right away. I guess it's fine because the exit is right here. So then you fly out through here. Okay, so the whole level, it all looked good. Sweetness. All right. Cool. And the size looks about right too. So also sweetness. Probably wants to do a little bit more cleanup and then we get started on textures tomorrow. Yeah, a little bit more cleanup tonight. We'll do a little bit more tonight. And we get started on textures tomorrow. And yeah, once we get the textures imported, we switch to creating a minimal viable product, which is a lot of cleanup, a lot of making menus, doing a little bit of networking. Yeah, that sort of thing. Let's go ahead and save this. And then let's go ahead and drop the whole asset in here. Shoot, what just happened? Lovely. Where are we? This actually feels a little big. Maybe not, though. It's kind of hard to see without lights, isn't it? Ooh, texture coordinates look weird. I'm not sure I've got the texture coordinates right. We will have to look into that. I don't think the texture should be stretched like that. Okay. I'm expecting the texture to be repeated on every single tile, not stretched like that. Okay, so that's definitely a problem. Alrighty then. Whoops. I noticed a few tries that didn't look like they were facing the right direction. Derp. Okay, cool. The little bit of cleanup that I want to do here is this. Wah, wah, wah. Probably just file path. Lovely. Okay. And then I want to copy all of this. And get rid of level info. And I don't actually want to close. Okay. This is where this is where C++ gets absolutely ridiculous. So me space there. Optional, right? In my optional is going to be this tuple or an error. Optional doesn't like this. Optional still doesn't like this. Sorry, not an optional, variant. We're returning a variant of a tuple, right? And there's nothing wrong with this. This is fine, except for how incredibly verbose it is. Now I could put my uses above it, and that would help. Let me see how much it would help. A lot. Using. Mm-hmm. Whenever Unreal autosaves, it decides it needs to be on top. What was I looking for? Vectors, standard. Yep. All right, so that cleans things up a little bit. Nonetheless, this is an incredibly verbose bit of code that if I was in Go or Rust or other modern languages would be very small because they're designed to return things like this. They're designed to return tuples. They're designed to return error codes. Maybe one of these times I'll pull up, we'll do a Zig course together. We'll go through and learn how Zig works, which also does stuff like this. All right. Because we are now, so question, can I use, can I get rid of the standard here? I can. Interesting. Did I spell that wrong? Variant, not variant. All right. Okay. So return uh, that's not quite correct, but sure. I'm already returning a tuple here somewhere. Okay. What first? Can't you? I didn't think this was a braced int list. Grr. There we go. Now that I did that, I don't actually want that extraction yet. I will want it eventually, but I don't want it yet. We'll just tag this as unused. All right, what I do want to do is this. Okay. It doesn't? Shoot. I put that in the wrong place. That's better. Okay. And I think that works as a string combinator. So Now it doesn't matter how we put in the asset path, we will be using it correctly. There we go. We are now generalized. Yeah, we're now generalized. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think I missed a step. No, I didn't. So we had to delete the function inside of our importer graph, because if we didn't and we tried to compile, it would successfully compile and then throw an error, because it will try and compile the blueprints after the C++, and this blueprint will fail to compile because we changed the function, which is appropriate, but a little annoying sometimes. I'm still confused as to what's up with these textures. Bah. What are you talking about? That's our unused function anyway. We'll just comment the whole thing out. Not that one. Not that one. This one. Okay, successful compile this time. And now we have three things. This goes here. This goes, whoops. This goes here. This goes here. like so. And then we want to do D1 level 01. And asset path is going to be, shoot, slash game slash D1 assets. Slash. Ah. Crash. Index out of bounds of array, blah, 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 blah. Huh? Well, that's a new one. Hmm. That feels like it was because the asset was already in our level or something, because that didn't show any of my code. In short, the material stuff is... we need to figure out what's going on with that. Fortunately, that's up next. We're probably going to make a material that loads in all of the descents. That's like a standard descent material, and then create instances of that material with different textures on them. Not sure how to do that programmatically, but we'll figure it out. Unreal is taking a long time to crash here. Nah, just as I say it, it finally crashes. So let's relaunch it. Let's go ahead and delete the asset from our level and delete the asset in our assets and try re-importing and see if we still get a crash. Just to be certain. What's up with the build? Ah, there it goes. I just need to start talking about it every time, you know? This is also gonna yell at me because it cleaned it up wrong. So finish the cleanup, save, and go. Okay. So in this default level, I do not believe we have our asset loaded, so we can just go ahead and delete this. Perfect. Let me check the graph. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. And still a crash. So clearly, I'm missing something here. $60, 117, 82. Well, 82 is in a different file. So 60 or 117. What? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That means something's weird with our something. Something's weird with our path builder. Objects have the same fully qualified name but different paths. What are you talking about? Game D1 assets. I deleted that. No, that's not what I wanted. Shoot. So how do I check if the asset is already exists? Go ahead and just hit run again. So basically, what happened there is Unreal made a redirection asset instead of deleting the asset, it made a redirection asset. I was expecting it to replace the asset in the places that it already existed, and then delete the existing asset, not make a redirection asset in place of the existing asset. I don't even know how to find a redirection asset because it doesn't show here. So does it show here? I don't know. Where's delete? Okay. So maybe that got it. It was named D1 level 1, but I don't know. We can also check here. Nope, it still exists. So I'm going to just delete this and hope I don't break anything too badly doing that. Okay. And now we're going to try importing it with a note for us that we need to make it so that we don't crash when we run into stuff like that in the future. We crashed. This is still a crash. Okay, what do we got? It's still telling me that there's an existing object. I don't know where this existing object is. Remove object redirector. I can't find the redirector to remove it. Oh, I need to show redirectors. Close without sending. So we first need to show redirectors. In filter other filters, show redirectors. So let's go here and undo this to make sure it can still find that redirector. And then we're going to need to show redirectors in the content browser. Right click a redirector and say fix up. Okay. You can try that. Relaunching. Now the other thing that I'm trying to figure out is how to check if the file exists and not crash the whole program if it does. Right, so basically here no, up here. Right, if file does not exist. We need to figure that out. Okay, so content drawer. Let's go ahead and open up a new content browser. I'm not seeing filters like they were showing. Other one. Hmm. No, it was for 5.4. There are two filters. Where is filter? This looks like it's on the main window, but I don't see it on the main window. No, this is not, does not exist. Okay. There it is. Um, all right, so now I can right click on this and do fix up. Okay, so now we've actively deleted the redirector. So now, theoretically, we might not get a crash when we try this again. Ha! Finally! No crash. Does anybody remember what we were testing? uh, um, I don't remember what we were testing. That's interesting. I would expect that to be going the other direction. We can pull up descent to find out, I guess. Oh. Yeah, we need to figure out not to crash Unreal with that. I think we were just testing manually putting in an asset name. I think. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So we found a problem with manually putting in an asset name. We can run into conflicts, so we'll have to figure out how to resolve those conflicts. Yeah, in the meantime, I do want to know if I'm importing the asset correctly. So we're just going to boot up the level again. Whoops. No joystick, no mouse, just keyboard. I'm terrible with that. Okay. I'm correct. These triangles are the wrong direction. Define the wrong direction. Okay, so these triangles. Wait. Oh, it's different on different sides. Okay. We'll start on the right side. So this triangle goes from the top vertice, or from the facing the triangle, goes from the top right vertice to the low right vertice. And, this triangle over here goes from the top right vertice to the lower left vertice. That sounds like it might be related. And they are going the wrong way. Right? It's not going from the right vertice to right vertice. Same here. So our triangles are not getting flipped appropriately. Okay. I think I can exit out of descent. Maybe. Descent's a little hard to exit out of sometimes. Okay. There we go. Let's go ahead and close this, and then maybe let's take a look at that code. All right. So the code is right here. That's what's confusing me right now. Because based off of my definition of a dot product, I don't know that you're going to get negatives so much. We're going the other direction, I think. That might help. Okay, negative dot products are a thing. Angle is greater than 90 degrees, and one vector has a component in the opposite direction of the other. Okay. So we will try that with the reversed thingamajiggers. We'll of course start by closing this. And wah. And deleting this. I'm sure I want to delete. And then we will go to our importer and import. We are Still getting the same triangles, the wrong direction. Did I recompile? I don't think I recompiled. Derp. I wonder if my Steam Deck can work as a streaming device. Because clearly this connection is trash. Or the, yeah, all the encoding stuff is trash to be running on the same computer. File completed. Ah. Force delete. Re-import. Open. Add material slot. Get out here. Same error. Okay. That didn't fix it. So. We still want a float. We want dot. And this is going to be dot. We want normal. Okay, when they say vertices 1 to 3, they are meaning exactly what I'm thinking. Okay. Maybe the subtract isn't doing what I think it is? Nope. I think that's right. Okay. It's going to give me a lot of stuff. Unfortunately. Oops. What am I doing? Whoa. Oh, yeah, that makes sense because I'm multiplying by 100. Because Unreal uses centimeters and Descent uses meters or something like that. I need to normalize the subtraction. What? Still no. Okay. Dot is always 0. That's really weird. That shouldn't be happening. Wait, what? Dot is always 0. 0 or negative 0. So it's doing the calculation. Trying to think. So we should have a vector pointing away from the face and a vector pointed along the... So if we have a flat plane, we should have a vector pointed away from it and a vector pointed along one of the edges. So is that ever not going to be a right angle? Yeah. No. Maybe? I'm a little confused what they're thinking here. Yeah, this should always be a right angle. Every time. Because we're just spinning. We're just spinning around the... yeah, we're just spinning it. I'm not describing what I'm talking about very well. You don't need to be on top, Unreal. Okay, so... seriously, Unreal. Go away. Now Unreal's not responding. Brilliant. Unreal is not responding, but very insistent that it is on top. Unreal does some really weird things sometimes. And it's hard to figure out what it's doing. Okay, you want to be like that? You can just die. There you go. Thank you. Okay, perfect. So if we call this our triangle vector, and this our normal to the triangle, our triangle edge, and this is normal to the triangle, right? One of okay. Right, if I'm rotating this around that edge, right? If I'm only moving one vertice, then the normal of that face will always remain perpendicular to the face. Every time. So this thing to decide which edge they're supposed to be using doesn't make any sense. Unless I'm misunderstanding what's going on here. Because we have to remember that we are talking two triangles. And what we are measuring is not either of the side edges, it is the edge between them. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. Okay. Right? So, now this normal is perpendicular to this. No, that's still curve. Now, we're no longer perpendicular to this edge or this edge, but we are perpendicular to this edge, no matter which face we choose. Not really what I'm trying to do. There we go. So that's normal for this face. I think. Yeah. So this is not quite the normal for this face. It's also got rotation in the Z. Anyway. So my understanding is that we're either calculating this. Oh, we're actually calculating this. We're actually calculating this one, this diagonal. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay. That seems important. We're calculating this diagonal as compared to that face, right? So the idea is if this face doesn't align with this diagonal, then we need to switch it up. That makes sense. If this face doesn't align this way with this diagonal, we don't care, that's correct. But we always want our stuff to be concave, not convex. So why doesn't our code work? So B minus D should calculate the long diagonal, right? What's our 3, 1 is a diagonal. It's diagonal for B. It's our shared. So that should be this is already declared. Okay. Zero one two 3 1 dot norm and 3. I really don't even need these logs. Right, so we're comparing the normal of triangle in orientation 1, a triangle in orientation 1, to the edge of the to the long edge of the triangle in orientation 2. Yeah. And I might need to flip that around. The question is, thank you, Mr. Cadet. The latter is more accurate, though. All right, so this should work, but so should have the previous way of setting that up. So I don't know what's going on there. Does it matter the direction we're calculating the normal? Let's get this started up. Let's see here. The direction we're calculating the normal. Right, if we're calculating it in this direction, got the cleanup bug again. If we're calculating it in, hello, Mr. Green Coke. Calculating it in this direction. Morning. Not quite morning where I'm at yet, but only 15 minutes out. Trying to figure, so the level importer I'm writing needs all of the triangles to be concave rather than convex. So this is convex. All the triangles should be this way, not this way, when building quads. And I'm trying to figure out if it matters if I calculate the normal coming this way or the normal coming this way. I think it does. So we're comparing the normal to this edge, the edge of the triangle that would be going the opposite direction. Actually, I suppose this edge, technically. So, all right. No assets get in the way. Let's go ahead and try and import. That is a lot of zeros, which probably means that this did not work. I'm not entirely certain why. So if we go flying over here, yeah, this did not work. So this triangle should have the edge going from here to here, going from the top right vertice to the bottom left vertice instead of from the top left vertice to the bottom right. And then same with this triangle over here. Should go from top right vertice to bottom left vertice. And I'm not quite sure why that didn't work. You can see all of the dot products returned 0. So everything that it compared was exactly 90 degrees, which is weird because this also should not have given 90 degrees, right? From here to here is not 90 degrees to this normal. So I'm not sure why we're getting zeros for that. So we are getting the normal of one of the triangles, and then we are subtracting the vertice that we're not using with the other corner vertice, or with its opposite vertice rather, to get the safe normal. What if that's and then we are, and we're normalizing that, and then we're doing a dot product between the two. Let me make sure this dot product is doing what I'm expecting it to be doing. I like this one better, but it's there's no effect on functionality. There shouldn't be. Dot product. If I change this to a double, does it yell at me? No, that might help, just adding some extra precision. Yep. Definitely not. Okay, so who do you usually watch? Green triangle. Okay, so we get dot product. My volume might be too low. I can turn it up if you like. Testing. Whoa, that's peaking. Let's try about there. Sweet. Okay, cool. All right. Why wouldn't this be working? uncomment these. I can't drop it in here because I'm never below 0. It's really hard to go through this much text to figure out what's wrong. I suppose I can try it on a different set of vertices. So we can try go in the other direction. And then subtracting, this is going to be 2 from 0. And so this is just flipping which triangles we're using. And that shouldn't have an effect, but worth a shot, I guess. All I'm really trying to do is make it so that when I'm importing triangles, they always turn out concave instead of convex. Right? So they should always be pointing in. And I'm doing that by comparing the normal, that is the direction a face is facing, to the opposite, to what the edge of the flipped triangle would be. Theoretically. And to be 100% fair, this is not really my design. I'm basing this off of the original source code for Descent. What I'm working on right now, like as the whole project, is a Descent engine in Unreal where you can import levels from the Descent 1, 2, or 3 games, and and in the same area, same game engine, run all 3 levels from all 3 games rather. So I thought I implemented exactly like Descent 1 implemented it, but it wasn't working. So we'll see how it goes. Well, and it's not just copying Unreal code. It's copying C code into Unreal. So I have to do conversions too. Okay. Let's go ahead and delete this one so we don't get any conflicts. And then retry our importer. Nope. There we go. And no, that didn't work. As expected, nothing changed. Still confused as to why all our dot products are zeros. 0 means that it's a 90-degree angle. But if it's not flat, it should not be a 90-degree angle, even if it's the yep. It's not flat, it shouldn't be a 90-degree angle. So this is very weird because there's lots of not flat triangles. I'm looking at the wrong set of logs. Okay, here we go. Just realized I should be seeing the vectors too, not just the dots. Scrolling through, they're all zeros, all zeros, all zeros. Yep, I keep forgetting to do that. You know what I need to do here? I'm not sure exactly how I would do it. I need a little descent level that's a little tiny. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, they're all zeros. It's close enough to all zeros that I'm satisfied. Okay, so why would the dot product be 0? Let's write a little tiny Python validator. Whoops, not sure. Oh, every time Unreal autosaves, it decides it wants to be on top. Okay. So we are going to make a let's change this to Python so it starts yelling at me. Oops. That won't do. 0, 1, 1. 1, 0, 0, and 1, 1, 0. If we figure that out in Blender, so we have a vertex at, oops, 0, 0, 0. We have our next vertex at 0, 1, 1. Then our next vertex, where did I put it? I put it at 1, 0, 0. Well, this is a mess of a triangle, isn't it? And finally 1, 1, 0. So I'm considering. So our next one is actually pretty good. Goes here. I think that's a little too convex. So let's take that third one and make it 1, 1, 1, or yeah, like so. And Okay, so we have our vertices, and what we want to do is we want to let's see here. Calculate vertex normal is going to be, don't want to rethink that. So equals vertex 1 minus vertex, whoops, 0. Edge 2 is going to be x2 minus vertex 0. Equals np dot cross edge 1, edge 2. Normal dot normalize, np dot normal Okay, that will be easier to work with. normalize normal 0, 1. It's a little explicit, but sure. And then we want to edge 3 is equal to edge long is equal to, let's call this vertex 3 minus vertex 0 dot equals np dot 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 normal and edge long. Okay, so this is the formula, and by coding out like this, we can have a really, really simple case to figure out what on earth is going on. So let me drop a terminal here, and we can just, oh shoot, Python. Oh, it also helps if I print the result. One. Interesting. 1.0 is not what I was expecting. But it's not 0. So that's a good start. Maybe. So what I'm going to be doing now is experimenting with different different configurations here. So if I do something like this, I'm thinking that that's going to cause this to return 0, to cause it to return nan. Okay, that is not a valid method. Okay, so what if I did the wrong subtract. 2 and 0 is the correct subtract. That also returns 1. What if I do 1 and 0? That also returns 1. Okay. Three and 1. Unfortunately, not progress, actually. I'm trying all these combinations. I'm just getting zeros every time. I just had a mistake in the code. What if we reversed it? 1 minus 3. Shouldn't make any difference. It doesn't. Okay. What's wrong with the algorithm here? Yes, I'm expecting some value between 0 and 1. Don't really care what that value is as long as it's not 0 or 1. Gonna make sure I'm actually getting good calculations here. That's weird. Okay, edge 1 is vertex 1 minus vertex 0, so that makes sense. Right, we're just getting vertex 1. Edge 2 is vertex 2 minus vertex 0, so we're just getting vertex 2. Okay, that makes sense. Normal okay, that is a direction. That is a direction. So that's fine. Let's try this normalized function again and see what we get. Okay, that normalized function did not work correctly. That's what I get for copying code off the internet, I guess. Turn 0 if the vector length is too small to safely normalize. Maybe. So you're thinking maybe I should do get unsafe normal here? So without checking for 0 length? Normalized doesn't return 0. Well, my normalized returned 0 or 1 because that's a bad code. But normalized doesn't necessarily return 0 or 1. It makes the magnitude of the vector add up to... should make the magnitude of the vector add up to 0 or 1. I was just saying that normalized should make the magnitude of the vector add up to 0 or 1. The vector itself should not be 0 or 1. That. Well, Unreal's being unhappy with me. Very unhappy with me. What's going on? There we go. Oh, it was still compiling. That's why it was being unhappy with me. Yeah, Unreal is slow, and I'm running on Linux, which isn't super well supported, so I can get some weird errors sometimes. um, unsafe normal did not fix. Good suggestion though. So I changed out the standard normalize for get unsafe normal, which doesn't do the zero length check. And that did not fix it. Okay, so writing. Kind of. I want the hard edges to be flipped. So um, so instead of going from the top left vertice here to the bottom right vertice, for this one, I want it going from the bottom left vertice to the top right vertice, right? And that's because it's pulling out from the wall instead of pushing into the wall. Yeah. Get my indices right here. So we can write our own normalized function manually here, and it's just gonna calculate the square root of, or the Pythagorean theorem to start with in 3 dimensions. And then in place, we'll modify the array. New array is equal to array 0 divided by length. Length, if I can type here, array 2 divided by length, and cap that off, and return new array. So hopefully that actually they might switch. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. It's unfortunate. I think all of the official levels for descent are not going to switch. I think they'll all be fine. But the user levels are going to be all over the place. You got no clue what's in those. Okay, so This is what normalized vector should look like, I think. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, so we've got edge long dot that normalized vector. It claims it's facing in the exact same direction. Or no, exactly 90 degrees to it. And I think it's right. Negative 1, 0, 1 looks like the same direction as this. Because this is not a normalized vector. Wow. Not mean to click off. Right, if we manually assemble edge long as some random, let's do 0.5, 1, 0.75, and then normalize that. And run that, we should get a non-zero answer. Yeah, okay. So our dot is working correctly, our normalize is working correctly. The problem is our algorithm does not appear to be correct. Although I'm a little confused as to why. So for my own help here, that's more confusing. Zero, 2, 3, long edge is the one in common, so that's going to be 0, 2. Just because you're auto-saving doesn't need to be on top. Okay. Triangle 1 is 0, 1, 3, 3. Angle 2 is 1, 2, 3. Long edge is going to be 1, 3. So what we're doing is comparing triangle 1 to the long edge of 1, 3. What happens if we instead compare triangle 2 to the long edge, edge direction 1, triangle 2 to the long edge of 3, of edge direction 2. Wow. Confused myself there. Okay. Don't expect any difference, but still don't like it. Because, oh, it's on the cross that it doesn't like it. No, it's on the dot. What? Yeah, error, invalid value encountered in divide. In the length divide, apparently. But it doesn't tell me what the invalid value was. That's annoying. The invalid value is 0. That seems fairly obvious, but I'm confused as to how it got 0. Oh, I guess this cross? Okay. Okay, we can't cross two vectors that are the same. That's true. Because I am using the long edge here. I should not be using the long edge. I should be doing one of the short edges. Still doesn't like it. What do we got? A cross product is, let's see if I can actually remember. I don't actually remember exactly what a cross product is. I just know that when you're putting vectors together, you have to use it all the time. It's been a long time since I actually did cross products. Okay. So the cross product of two vectors, so if you're in 3 dimensions and you have any two vectors, you can consider those x and y axes. Your cross product gives you the z axis. Right? And so no matter which way your x and y axes are oriented, you can get a z axis that's perpendicular to both axes. That's what's going on there. So if we So we got these two axes, right? And right now, if I wanted to know what the third axis was, whoops, RZ90, that's a piece of cake because they're already aligned. But if they're in some random orientation, no idea how to get the third axis. Yeah. Because I know Blender really well, I can figure out a way to get it. But a way to get it every time is a cross product. So that gives you that. I don't know why the dot product doesn't like us here, though. My pleasure. The dot product, so this is the dot product normal edge long. Shapes 3 and 1, 3 are not aligned. Oh, I know what's happening. Oh, I'm surprised it didn't yell at us earlier. Come on. There we go. We need a NumPy array to do that. That's not the right terminal. That's the right terminal. Oh, or wrong. Did I remember to save? I remembered to save. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that then. Shapes. Oh. When did I do that? Still 0. Okay. Actually, that kind of surprises me. Are those really perpendicular to each other? Well, yeah, it looks like it. They're just translated a bit. Okay. So that's not being helpful. So I've used both triangles. If I switch the long edge, this I'd expect to be perpendicular. Wait. Wait. Okay. Okay, yes. This one is, I would expect to be perpendicular. Yeah. No. What is that? Okay, something's off with our, well, not necessarily. That didn't work how I wanted it to. Yeah, those look perpendicular to me. Those look like 90 degrees. Oh, wait. Nope. Suppose if I line this up like this, I can do R. Yeah, it looks pretty close to 90. Shoot. But these are the one, yeah. All right, I think I'm gonna have to stew on this one for a little while because I'm not figuring out why this wouldn't be 9 or why this would be 90 every time. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here for tonight, and I will be streaming again tomorrow. I don't know if I'll actually go back to this problem specifically tomorrow, but I'll be getting textures loaded in instead. So if you're interested in coming back then, I hope to see you then. Have a wonderful evening. Nope.